Well, just don't tell anyone. I'll do an ASMR stream and it's fine. You just keep it a secret. We don't tell anyone. Easy. Solved. Astro-man, Quasar, Tumen, Sanguinary, Neuro. Daytime people. Daywalkers. People of the day. I'm not a day person. I fell asleep before singing yesterday. I know. I felt really guilty. But on the VOD, I sang the French song first for you. But if you play your cards right, I'll do it again today. Because I didn't know if you would go back and check the VOD. So I was like, you know, I could be a good person and just do it. Thanks for disconnecting from the couch to stream. Okay. No, but like for real, I was so tired after stream last night. I fell asleep on the couch. And then I woke up on the couch and I was like, I ain't fucking moving from the couch. And so I just slept on the couch in my clothes, which is just so like me. Really. It really is. Now, somebody remind me in 10 minutes because I've been defrosting Pixel's food for like half an hour. And it needs like 10 more minutes. But she's standing here looking at me because she knows I'm defrosting it. And she won't leave me alone until she's like at least had a little bit of food because otherwise she's got her head on my leg right now. Darling. I've done my going outside and touching grass for the day. Same. How are my vocal cords today? Well, I've got a cup of tea that I put some honey in. Look, I'm recovering slowly. Like, I'm really proud of myself. I've worked 4 days in a row. Recovering from pneumonia is no joke. I know it's like my whole personality right now. But I just could never have foreseen how difficult this has been. But our bodies are incredible things and they do try and heal and stuff. So, yes, Sam dear, I'm still recovering. Hi, Cop Punk, and thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yes, I took Pixel for a walk today, which was really nice. And I've done some tidying. I've got a load of towels on, so we're thriving, sort of. And guess what comes out tonight, guys? Succession. No. Severance. Yes. What is a pixel? Is that your slave ship that you keep? Okay, you can't make fun of me. You can't know that many memes. You can't put that many memes into one sentence after only being here a day. This is Pixel. Let me give you the lore. This is Pixel, my dog. I named my Twitch account after my dog. I didn't ever think I would be a streamer. I was a very awkward, a very awkward girl who was not going to talk on the internet, but here we are. So, so now we have the same name because I never expected to have anybody call me by this username. So here we are. This is my baby. She's a little under the weather at the moment, but she's doing much better since we put antibiotics in her ears. And I love her so much. She is 9 years old and just the most beautiful dog on the planet. No, I will never change my streamer name. Although, like, I have to get to the point where I have to kind of pre-grieve a little bit because, oh, baby. Because the reality is the most likely scenario is I outlive my dog and I am going to have to think about her all day, every day if I'm still doing this as a job. Which could be a really beautiful thing or it could be really hard. So I just don't know. I don't know. But I don't think I would change my streamer name. Like it just I love this dog so much and yeah, I don't think so. I do. I just love you, Pixel. Pixel, do you know that I love you? Yes. Anyway, so that's why sometimes people think I'm speaking about myself in the third person. I'm not. I'm talking about my dog. Okay? Just in case anyone was wondering. Hi, Milk. How you doing? She is quite human. Shall we go check your food? We'll see. We'll go check your food. We'll see if it's defrosted. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're defrosted. You can have some. You want some? It had defrosted. Great news. She probably could do okay in American Congress, really. Anyway, how is everybody else's day? What's going on? What's the 411? Hi, Blasphemous. Oh no. I did the thing. I did a silly thing where I didn't bother with a spoon. And now all the honey that I put in my tea, I didn't put that much in, but I put a little bit in to help my voice, is at the bottom. It has not incorporated. Oh well. What did you cook your mom and Nana for dinner? If you want to see my dinner, it's in the Discord. It's really sad. No one commented on it for ages because I'm pretty sure it looks like dog food. But hear me out. I never had sardines ever because, like, I think I hate the word. I think I hate the word sardine a little. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not an attractive word for a food. Sardine. Ugh. You know? Anyway, and then we forced me to try one, and I was like, that's not a bad fish. It's kind of just like tuna, but maybe a little bit more oily. It's less dry. And so I literally got a tin of sardines that were chili, lemon, and garlic, and I just had them on rice. No, so they just come in the tin without the heads, Fox. Like, that's just, and I believe it is more hypocritical to not be able, like, if you can only eat fish when you can't tell that it's a fish, that bothers me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think sometimes that as humans, we need to make an effort to sit with our cognitive dissonance because it's so, I don't know. I think it's really important. Alone really did this to me. I don't know what it is. Alone kind of like healed some of my cognitive dissonance, I think. Well, I don't think you're supposed to eat things alive. I don't think that's particularly humane. I mean, but then again, animals do it and we don't put moral whatever on them. Oh, I'm not saying it's not hypocritical to prepare. No, I'm not saying that it's hypocritical to prepare food. You should always prepare food, right? Absolutely. What I'm saying is that, like, the disconnect of buying it in plastic and then, do you know what I mean? Like, if you're more comfortable with mushed up tuna but you can't eat a sardine. Like, if it's a flavor thing, sure. But if the reason is the vision, that's interesting, right? Hi, Chuck. How you doing? I've been really sick, so it's probably my fault. It's been a long while. Most store-bought meat doesn't look like the animal. I know. I mean, you look at prepared salmon, you look at mince, you look at any of it. It's why, like, some people, when they're watching, those TikToks of the really traditional Chinese culture where they use every part of the animal and they make these really interesting things, but people look at the part of whatever that they're using and they go, ugh. I just think, okay, so I need to provide some context. Clearly, I am an ex-vegan and it's a very interesting spot to sit in. But what would you eat to, like, say you chose to survive the apocalypse, right? So you're not just going to lay down and die. Say you chose to survive. What are the most common things that you're eating? And then what do you get excited about eating? Because this is what alone has done to me, right? Like, people can survive off a lot of things, but it's very interesting to see when push comes to shove in survival what people get excited about eating. No. Vegans do not eat fish no, vegans shouldn't eat that. I would die almost immediately. No, that's not an option. This is the moral quandary I'm giving you today is if laying down to die wasn't an option. Okay? Because honestly, I would do the same thing. We're doing thought exercises. I'm enforcing thought exercises. Potatoes, sure. Potatoes, so good. But also, you have to stay in the one spot. They are, you require a bit of space and you need a patch of fertile ground. You can't do any sort of traveling. You're stuck in the one spot. But potatoes would be probably a big one. Assuming I'm staying where I am now, I could garden and use salt to store it for the winter or dig an underground freezer with ice and get outside during winter. What would you be gardening though? Because there's a reason, like, the video we watched last night about World War II and the tulip bulbs. Like, there's a reason, like, bread and things like that were so looked after because it is looked for because it is very hard to get enough calories from vegetables. No, of course you're allowed to scavenge, for sure. I would say scavenging for tin stuff would be a huge thing. Imagine being an ex-vegan in the apocalypse and coming across like a tin of beans. Oh, wouldn't you just get so excited? Wouldn't that be cool? Well, this is, yeah, gardening. As someone who has worked on a garden in Australia, at least, with her mother, one, gardening takes so much more work than anybody realizes. Two, gardening is more complicated than people realize. And three, food prep and storage, like you watch it on the survival shows, right? The preppers. And look, maybe they're a little unhinged, right? Then maybe they've gone a little bit too far. But the reality is this knowledge is harder to implement than you think it is. I garden with my mum now because I actually really want to learn. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And the reality is if you were in an apocalypse and somebody offered you to trade, if they came up to you and they were like, "Hey, I'll trade you like this bit of deer or whatever, this kangaroo meat that I shot or whatever and prepared for thing," you would take it up because people would get excited about like not only the calorie density, but the availability of protein. Now, protein, the way it runs under capitalism, total scam. Okay? Right? You need less protein than you think. This is one of the things that I learned as a vegan. Like, unless you are in the gym, breaking your muscles down every day and looking to rebuild them, you need less protein than you think. Okay? So, like, protein as a marketing brand, kind of a scam. But the reality is, like, in really natural human ways, you would get excited about it. How bad is it to eat meat after being vegan for years? Genuinely curious. I sat there and I cried. It was awful. My mum cooked me a piece of salmon and I sat there and I cried and I felt like the biggest failure of a human. And I felt like I felt like I felt sick. I honestly, it took me a really long time to have the mental headspace I do now. And people still hate me and that's understandable. Like if you're still a vegan, I can understand really detesting my experience. I'm not going to say it's like, it can be sometimes like the really visceral response to that people have to like detransitioners or anything like that. It doesn't sit well for some people. There is no label on my diet. I don't eat red meat very often, but I will eat it. I will eat anything now. It's really funny. I wouldn't say I'm a picky eater. I just don't really like tomato on sandwiches. I don't really like the texture of steamed eggs. I'll try anything once though. Um, yeah, steamed eggs is a Japanese or thing. I think it's Japanese. I don't really like the texture. Hi, Tiny. You've survived your first full week. Do you know what? You and me both. On day 4 here. Is that funny? Sort of. But I'm glad you have. And you've kind of done it with so much less sugar as well, which is, a lot. Not the Twinkies. Chinese food also has steamed eggs. I've been craving. Cup of tea for the thing. I became vegan for abstract philosophical reasons, so I wouldn't have like an emotional issue hunting for survival. I think that's valid as well. It's just weird. It's just I don't know. I think any look, I'm not telling anybody ever how to eat. I would have a skill issue hunting for survival. I can fish. I know about lures and things like that. So I I know of some things, but I could also really struggle because fishing, as you've seen on Alone, can be very hit and miss, you know? But hunting, I don't know how to use a gun. I don't know how to use a bow and arrow. Maybe I should take up archery. I don't think I can. My hands are too weak. Guys, let's be honest. I'm going to starve. No, so in Australia, Indigenous people here have eaten witchetty grubs for a very long time. Tail told it could be supply chain. It could be just the full, like capitalism could just fully go. There could be another virus that wipes out half the population, which means society doesn't maintain itself at all. And the reality is, I don't know what it would look like. I think it would be a little bit of a free-for-all. Like it's, you know, when people say it's socialism or barbarism, it's kind of true. And you could have pockets of both. So... Oh, I couldn't spearfish. I had an ex that was good at spearfishing, crazily enough. But that's because he grew up on the beach, so, you know, that helps. A virus would determine what animals, birds, fish you could eat. Well, that's the thing. Like if you look at the bird flu thing that's happening right now, I mean, the amount of birds that have had to have been massacred just for survival is heartbreaking and crazy. Oh, Tassie, same. Don't remind me. That's why my most likely scenario in the apocalypse is just laying down and dying. Yeah. I don't know if I've got the survival instinct that people would want for me. Anyway, welcome. Nice to meet you. Latch on to a prepper. Can I be bothered? Well, you know, when we think about, I think about some of the things that in my mind have caused me to suffer, right? And then you put it on a scale. I'm not going to lie. The flu, I was suffering and it was hard because I was on my own. And trust me, trying to recover from any sickness on your own is, I don't think that's how it's supposed to go, really, because it's not great. Anyway, I got lots of help from my friends. Without the help from my friends, it would have been even more dire. That being said, I think about that and the way that that plays out in perceptions of suffering, if that makes sense, because the suffering I would have experienced without access to medication, Panadol, all of that is tenfold. Are you saying I get by with a little help from my friends? I don't know, is that a quote from somewhere? But unironically, I do get by with a little help from my friends. Is that a quote? Do I not know? Where am I missing this from? Well, Jess, I'm not on nerve blockers anymore. I'd be dead. I would have been dead 5 years ago without the nerve blockers. Let's be honest. Like the modern medicine, my dad giving me money and I I don't even know what else is the only reason I'm still alive after that situation. Because that was fucked. That's the most fucked up thing ever. If that happens to me again, which it could, I'm terrified. Just because of the mental. That's why I just try my best to not let everything get to me so much anymore. People do operate under the illusion that societal collapse could happen at all. People would make different decisions if they understood exactly how quickly it could happen. Honestly, things can happen so quickly. Things can happen so quickly. That's why people make, your life changes in an instant. How many times in your life? So many. Like, you can lose everything tomorrow. You can become disabled in an instant. And it might not even be your fault. Like, there are so many, and people don't like to think about it. Because who wants to spend their life thinking about all the things that could go wrong? That's not a way to function. That just increases people's anxiety and means that you don't do anything, which removes some of the meaning from your life. And like it can be very difficult. That's exactly the way I function. Teo told it's possible to get out of it. It is. I know, because I know because it used to be me. But it is just kind of, it is hard. I wouldn't say it's easy. So I don't understand people who have no water or food at home, but could. I mean, yeah, people live without tap water. Like there are people out there that live without tap water. There are people out there. Yeah, that's I've still got my life straw. It's in my go bag. Kind of hot in these rhinos. It's because most people think like the world is ending. But having read a little bit of like philosophy that isn't entirely Western, specifically when we were watching a lot of Rosie Braidotti, who's a bit of a modern philosopher who, has kind of based her philosophies off the work of Foucault and, a lot of the other interesting progressive thinkers. But she basically said, talk to an Indigenous person. The world has ended a million times over. And it's obnoxious to think that the world is ending a little bit, but it could. That's just the reality. Well, everything's a possible catastrophe, Vox. You know? Planes fall out of the sky. Not often, but they do. Boats crash into icebergs. Not often, but they do. You know what I mean? You can't prepare for everything. That's the point. It's utterly paralyzing. Well, not really. Because if it can happen, sure, but it also might not. And it's like, well, it's like I used to have a real problem driving. I really did. I was like, Jesus Christ, the risk I am putting myself in every time I drive. But the value that is added to my life from my ability to visit my mother, the value that is added to my life from my ability to be able to drive Pixel to the vet when she was sick. You know what I mean? Like that, those things, they really do add to my life. And I'm not saying it's a super easy math equation or anything like that, but living is risky. It's you either let it paralyze you or, oh well. It was so funny because I was lying there with pneumonia, and I was thinking about, if I died right now, what's the vibes? And honestly, at the top of my list, it was like, how do I explain, what would I explain to my dog? Tubby, and that's the hardest thing, because vulnerable people don't survive without community and help. And the reality is, we're all kind of vulnerable. Human beings are surprisingly robust, but also specifically vulnerable to all sorts of things. I'm so sorry, Adam. I'm so sorry. That's horrific. That is a big sad vibe. Hi, Nananon. Strawman, in my head, I still believe that can happen for you. I think that the problem is, it will take some risk and it will take some difficulty, I think. And you have some hurdles that other people don't have, which in my head for you is it's obviously unfair. But, and I wrote this, how everybody was asking me the other day, I did tweet this on Blue Sky, but everybody was asking me what advice I would give my younger self. And the biggest advice I would give my younger self is don't think that you're so old that you have to give up. Because I gave up on being a singer at 14 because I was everyone who's ever been anybody, was already doing really well at 14. I literally thought that I couldn't achieve anything at 14. Then I moved on to ballet, and I didn't move on to ballet. Ballet was already still there, but I was okay, I'm going to focus on ballet because, for whatever reasons in my head. And, and then I got injured. That was pretty fucked up. And I was like, oh, where the fuck do I go from here? And then my parents were just like, I know you're depressed, but just do something. Doesn't matter what you do, just do something. And I didn't know any better. I was so fucking depressed. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't understand why people wanted to do anything. I was like, that feels like a lot of fucking effort. I don't know. There are things I mislearned, I think. Or just, I think having your dreams crushed a few times before your prefrontal cortex is developed makes you a little prone to being oh, life has passed me by. There's nowhere to go from here. And I really think that as I've gotten older, the people who do really well are the people who never let that mindset get a hold of them. You just keep living. You never let that mindset take hold, and you just keep doing, and you just keep living. And you don't give up. You don't get to the point where it's okay, well, I'm too old. I've missed all these experiences, so I'll never have anything good. There are other experiences to be had. I will never get to go to a ball. like a young bull, like a Deb or a prom or anything like that. That's not going to happen for me. But how do we know that I might make it to 60 and someone might take me to a really beautiful ball? Maybe. Unlikely, but it could happen. And it doesn't matter if it doesn't, you know? I'll never go to the eras. I'm so sorry, Blue. A ball. Yes, we're going to go to a ball. Do you know what? If I were to dream bigger, maybe one day I'll host a ball. Imagine your life can change in an instant. I don't buy a lotto ticket, but maybe one time I will, and I'll win it, and I'll host a ball. And it will be a Taylor Swift fairy ball. And all the men must dress as cats. I'm joking. But you can if... I'm joking. Dream big, guys. I'm dreaming big. I'm out here. Don't let your memes be dreams, my friends. As a 34-and-a-half-year-old virgin, this is wholesome and uplifting thought. Being a virgin isn't anything. Yoki, if you're working on your life, it's so... And you know what? It's a really difficult conversation to have, because I think when you haven't experienced something, you hold it to a certain pedestal because you've never had it. You know? And I do think it's a really, it's normal. These days, I think you can be a virgin for as long as if you want to be a virgin, you can be a virgin as long as you want to be. We talking cat boys or cat men? Both. I'm joking. Hi, Brian. I could envision Pix as an elegant older woman in a gown, making sure everyone has a nice time in a dinner party. You know, the only way that you learn to host things is by doing it as well. I am kind of a good host, but also not that good. I want to be better. In my head, do you know what would make me better at hosting? And this is going to sound so stupid and I'm not doing it, but buying one of those stand mixers that everybody uses. What are they called? KitchenAids, right? I don't have one of those. And so therefore I'm I can't host. I can't bake properly. But you can. People have baked without those stand mixers for a very long time. And that's capitalism for you, folks. Okay? I've hosted many a time and I don't have that thing. Also, you know what I really want? If we're talking items, right? One of the La Crusette things, right? But the reality is I bought a $50 one from Harris Scarf and it's been so good. Sure, it's not the same brand. Oh, La Crusette. Hold on, I'll show you. They're just really good. I'll show you. They're just so ridiculous, but they're really beautiful. So it's like a cast iron pan that kind of looks like this. So they have different ones that you use for different things, and it comes in different colors and stuff like that. Stop, look at the pumpkin. That's ridiculous. Not the pumpkin. Yeah, it's a Dutch oven. Stop it, look at the pumpkin. That's outrageous. Oh, the Aldi versions of those are fantastic. I know. So I got the Harris scarf one, but the Aldi ones are very good too. But these are like, I guess these are the ones. But the fact that the cast iron round casserole goes from between $288 for a little one to $1,040 is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, so. Anyway, Vox, it's very nice of you to say that you could picture me hosting people, because I think in my head that's really, I mean, that's all I wanted when I moved out on my own. I just wanted to be able to have people over. That's why I waited so long to get a table and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say I've nailed it yet. But hey, I have my friends over on a Sunday sometimes and I cook them dinner and I think I do a pretty good job. So, you know, it's good. Oh my God. What the fuck, cats?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Look who's streaming before my bedtime. I have a new position at work. It's temporary, but I'm finally doing the type of work I've always wanted to. I'm supporting software platforms and solving problems to help people be able to do their jobs. I know that the advice and wisdom you've shared with us over all these years has helped me to get to this place. I'm in an odd spot with my medications and therapy. Time for a new approach. Thank you for all you do. You matter and are enough as you are.
That's such a nice resub message. And I'm so happy for you that you're finally doing the work that you want to do. Thank you for the 47 months. No, my table is just normal table height. Yeah, it's holding up well. It probably needs an oiling. I have to oil it. I haven't done that, but I got to do that at some point. That's such a nice resub message. Thank you so much, Dirty Bird. Definitely should open a bread and breakfast. No. Nope, that's not for me. You probably shouldn't need to oil it. No, when the guy who made the table gave it to me, he said it could use an oil here and there because it's like exposed wood. So... I'm trying to think of other things that have improved my life, but you guys would probably have a better memory of the things that have improved my life. Full stop. I think the reality is that if you can afford basic needs, that is the biggest improvement to your life that you will ever experience. Changing rooms that I streamed in, absolutely, for fucking sure. The mods have really made me very resilient, Tiny. Yoga having a big change. Mouth tape. I like mouth tape still. I'm into it. I'm going back to the gym on Sunday. I'm going to go slow, but I've decided Sunday is my first day. So we'll go and we'll see how we go. We do love the haunted cupboard. Playing Magic improved my life. I agree. It's like we were never in another room. It's true. This room feels really cozy. I do think absurdism improved my life, or at least holding on to whatever my perspective of absurdism is. I think optimistic nihilism might have been bad for me. I know it's a really common philosophy that people hold on to a lot now because it became so popular in kind of online culture, and I think it became like, nothing matters, so you can choose what matters. But I think that doesn't provide enough answers for the shit that goes on. Whereas I think absurdism at the moment is a little bit more like, you can see stuff happening that does matter, but it's fucking crazy because it's absurd, You're welcome to try and explain it, Vox, but, I do think that people who affect our life experiences, sometimes really have that kind of effect on us. Definitely moving to the city stopped me feeling so isolated. I very much so. That's definitely a big one. Nah, it's a little bit absurdist. I think it's more existentialist because it's like, nothing matters, but knowing nothing matters. Keep dancing through. Like, it's such a happy song melodically. But if you listen to the lyrics of Dancing Through Life, it's a little interesting. Hey, Oda. Party Hattie, fuck off. No. No. I understand nihilism on a universal scale, but locally things seem to have endless meaning. Yeah, and sometimes it's stupid. Like, sometimes something happens in life and you're like, that's fucking insane. And sometimes you just have to go, that's fucking insane. Okay. Onwards. You know what anime is? It's gateway philosophy sometimes. Like Frieren. There's philosophies in Frieren. Some I agree with, some I don't. Right? And I need you all to watch it so I can talk about the philosophy of Frieren. But there's like, in certain parts, they don't ever make a big deal out of saying goodbye because it would be embarrassing. And that's so Eastern. Like, that's such a Japanese philosophy, I think. Like, it's such an Eastern philosophy to not feel like embarrassed. Like, why would I make a big deal out of saying goodbye? What if I see them again? Then it would be embarrassing. Do you know what I mean? And I just feel like that's very, yeah. Frieren, you recommend? Yes, I'm making everybody watch Frieren. This is my crusade. I'm sure there are good video essays on it, but this is my crusade. Everybody has to watch my happy little anime. It's the rules. See, the first 2 episodes don't do enough. They do. I feel like the first 2 episodes hook you, but it's not until you're like a little bit deeper into the story that you realize where it's going and how good it is. This is how people who evangelize One Piece, I'm not making you watch 200 fucking episodes of whatever, okay? Frieren has 1 season. Season 2 is coming out. You need to get on this fucking boat now. Okay? Get on the fucking boat because there's only one season. Now. It's on Crunchyroll. Are there boats? I don't know. I wish it was 200. Me. When it was only 20 episodes. Okay, to be real, I thought it was only 8 episodes because that's all I could see at the time. And I was like, oh my God, it's only 8 episodes. How can it only be 8 episodes? Then I felt so much joy when I realized it was 20 something episodes. I was like, oh, stop it. What a life. Then it was over. And I was like, you mean to tell me there is no more? And I am sitting here alone with nothing? Fuck. I think Freerin really advertises or argues for indulging human connection even when it's uncomfortable. Or it's so, yeah, I think it has a real interesting way of encouraging human connection. You know? Think about people that aren't you. It does feel mature. I think that's why I like it so much as well. Like, I really liked Violet Evergarden. I really did. In my head canon, though, she's not as young as she was in the book. Like, there are 2 moral lenses that I watch from Violet Evergarden, right? Because one of them, very uncomfortable, but in my head, if I just age her up a little bit, I'm like, okay with it. But, yeah, I again, still very much like the story, and I love the art. They are doing season 2, Rogue, thank God. I'm waiting for you to get into the strange anime. Don't worry, all my friends are giving me fucking strange anime suggestions. I have a list. Josie's like, have you considered watching Reverse Harems? And I'm like, I have not. Should I? No, Josie. Night Sinclair. Joe, no, I'm sitting here. Joe hasn't watched a lot of anime. I was like, Joe, I need you to watch Frieren. Literally yesterday or the day before. I was like, you have to watch Frieren right now. And she's like, unfortunately, I have to get through season 19 of Sister Wives first. And I was like, that's really valid. But then I'm going to need you to watch Frieren. Tell her to start streaming again. I do tell her to start streaming again all the time. I love Joe's content. I love Joe's brain. And I do wish, but streaming is hard for Joe. Also, streaming is hard for everyone, okay? And she does say it all the time, right? Because Joe's got such a beautiful brain. And she does say it all the time. But there's like a certain skill set that there are certain parts of streaming that are quite really fucking difficult to deal with. And you do have to be a specific kind of person. And like I don't judge her. Like I don't judge her for not being able to stream, because it's really hard. Like I think over the years I have built up like relatively okay coping skills to deal with the things that come along with streaming. Like, for example, if you've like streamed for an hour and got one sub, sometimes you can be like, okay, everybody hates me. For example, like this can be like if you've got 143 viewers and like you start stream and say for most of the stream you make no money, you're like, okay, I've made bad content. I'm not funny. No one wants to support, right? And that mentally for me or for anyone can be a really hard thing. Like it can be like you can just be like, okay, I got to turn it off. My career's over. Like occasionally in the mod chat, I'll be like, is my career over? And everybody will be like, no, this isn't me pandering for money, by the way, Dirty Bird. Don't you get me cancelled. Okay? But I'm saying like it's just one of the things that can like make you feel a little bit shit. Or and that's it, you know. There can be chatters that make you feel a little bit shit and they don't even know they're doing it. Or there can be chatters who know that they're doing it and make you feel a little bit shit too. Like that happens. Yeah, okay. Everybody apologize, okay? Everybody owes me an apology. I'm joking, you don't. But, you know, there are certain parts of streaming that's really hard. And you just gotta, you know, you have to understand that, you know, do you know what Jo can do that I can't do? She can write a fucking script. She can write the most beautiful fucking script for a YouTube video. I will support Jo's content no matter how Jo is in line with somebody who deserves the money in the same way ContraPoints does. Do you know what I mean? Jo needs the monetary support, but she needs to release like one video every so often because that's the kind of content creator that she is. She needs the space. Hey, Finder. Do you know what I mean? She needs the space of that. Will we even get Rep TV? I'm talking about Jo the Silly Serious, right? No, I wouldn't say she's a TikTok person. She's a long form content person. She has things to say and they are eloquent and they are researched and they are well put together. Girl has things to say. But yeah, it can be, do you know what I mean? My content, on the other hand, I have things to say, but generally it's conversational. It's off the cuff. It's thinking on my feet. I'm not very good at sitting down and planning a video essay, for example. I mean, Josie writes scripts, but they're humor. Josie is very funny. Josie is very quick-witted. Josie Knight Sinclair, her job is so suited to her. She is so funny. That woman is hilarious in an intentional way. Tubby, the consistency is one of the hardest parts of content. I'm not going to lie. It's one of the hardest things. But I agree that Jo is underrated and deserves more. Girl Dozer is the best secret podcast. Go listen. They're timeless. I know. Girl Dozer is the best secret podcast. And we do have plans to record more. There's just, you know, Joe works and writes and all sorts of things. So. No, it's not. I don't think you meant it as shade. Yeah, but with girl dozing, it's different. Hi, info. Is that like girl dinner? Sure. Dear at PixelsMixel, do you ever think stream would be better if you had an American $2 bill? I have an American $2 bill. I have lots of foreign currency. I stole it from my dad and now it's a little collection. Get your Riz up. How? Tell me how, baby puncher. How long must I wait for the troll to write a fucking sentence? Are you doing it one finger at a time, you fucking loser? Oh, God. Do you even know how to type on a keyboard? Come on now. You get your rizzing up by rizzing up. Yeah, skibbities can also work too, but make sure you don't rizz up too much or you'll get addicted. You know what, baby puncher? It's so funny because that comes across as someone who is like trying. It's like it seems like you're a boomer trying to connect with Zoomers. Like it's not even funny. Like you think you're being funny, and that's the saddest part because it's not even funny. Oh God, it's just so snooze. I'm so bored. That's so boring. I think he could still be in high school. Do you know what I mean? That's like he's either 68 years old thinking and asked fucking chat GPT to talk whatever, or he's like 14. Time is a circle, my friends. Chat, I think I'm hungry. And I'm attempting to like brainstorm my options. Can we order some food? No, I'm being fiscally responsible. Dumplings? I don't think I have any. Hold on a second. I need a sec. Hold on. Oh my God, you guys. I don't know so that was a FaceTime call from my sister, right? And my sister would never really FaceTime me at this time. And I was like, oh my God, I better answer. What if it's something bad? what if it's like literally I answered because I was like, no, it's my other sister. The one that has my nephew and my niece. So my niece is 4. She's 4. My sister just called me to show the random gymnastic things that my 4-year-old niece can do. And it's crazy. She has apparently been watching gymnast videos on like one of the things or whatever. I am not sure. But this little kid, I'm not even kidding. You know how in yoga, you do the thing where you like, you sit on the ground and then somehow you like hold yourself up like that. Right? So this little kid showed holding herself up with straight legs, with her legs in the splits. Like I did crazy. That's crazy for a 4-year-old. Like crazy. And so my sister's like, I needed to show you because she has just started doing this stuff. And like she can fully touch her toes and like that was wild. What? Oh my gosh. I'm like, I'm sorry, is she in gymnastics? And my sister's like, no. Like, maybe you should put her in like gymnastics or something. Because I've never. Now to keep her away from all the flexibility coaches? I mean, yes and no. That's wild. But like, she didn't look uncomfortable. It just seemed easy. Is she going to be the next Australian breakdancer? Stop it. Stop it. Stop. That's so funny. Stop. That's so funny. The bar's so low. She could have gone to the Olympics maybe. You don't know. Man, I had almost forgotten that happened. I mean, at that age, joints are pretty elastic. Yes and no. This is not really joints. This was strength. This was weird strength for a child. As someone who did ballet from a very young age, right? I couldn't have done what she just did. I just can't believe ray gun existed. Like, how obnoxious do you have to be to go to the Olympics and do that? I can't. I cannot. I cannot. Like, what kind of confidence do you have to go to the Olympics that bad? Like, so embarrassing. I can't. Oh, I hated the whole thing. Wasn't there some misinformation about her and how she got there? As in, like, they basically paid for it in Australia. Like, they went through, it's a real top-down thing rather than, like, any sort of, like, actual qualifications where people were judged on skill. It was very, like, top-down. She studies breakdancing. It's the difference between, you know, someone looking at a situation from up here and actually being on the ground. Yeah, she sued over a comedy club show recently. She did. And this girl was putting on a musical, like a comedy musical, and she sued them and they couldn't do it anymore. I'm going to be honest, she's the only Australian I know. Motherfucker, what am I? What am I? Chopped liver? Irrelevant? Huh? That's so rude. Yeah, it made her look terrible. She shouldn't have done it in the first place. You're Australian, you need to work on your accent. What? Huh? I have no idea how you score breakdancing. Well, neither do I. But I have a feeling that you don't score kangaroo jumps. Chat, I'm thinking I might go make a caprese salad. I'm hungry. No, she didn't do normal routines to qualify. She did subpar routines to qualify. Because the competition that they enacted did not reach out to actual good breakdancers. Lol, famous. Well, that's some good company, Dirty Bird. Guys, I'm going to go put some cheese on some tomato and then put some basil on it and then put some balsamic vinegar on it. Is that okay? It should take me approximately 4 minutes. Okay? Entertain yourselves. I believe in you. I'm hungry. How long did that take? It's been 84 years. Stop it. It's really yummy. Of course, it's a salad. It's literally cheese, tomato, and basil. Okay. This one is not cooperating. Oh no. I love tomato. Not in sandwiches. No, there's balsamic. Just a little bit on each one so the flavor is not too overpowering, you know? I don't want a Ritz cracker. I do have saladas in the thing. I could have tomato on salada at some point. I don't know why those flavors work so well together. Since when are tomatoes red on the inside? Wait, your tomatoes are white on the inside? What? 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 Guys, huh? Excuse me? What? 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 We have shitty watery tomatoes that are pale inside? That was an heirloom tomato. That one is a vine ripened tomato. But even I've got other tomatoes in the crisper and it's still red inside. Even the cheapest tomatoes in Australia, I think, are red inside. Oh, no, we have these, but they don't look like that all the time. Yeah, nah. Like we probably have some tomatoes that look like this, but tomato quality so basically any tomatoes that are vine ripened because it's harder, like that's common. Do you want to see the inside of my heirloom tomato? Because I put the other half of it in the fridge. Do you want me to show you? Would you like to see? Do you want to see? For science. Wait, I'll even chop into my other tomato if you want. Okay, I've done the tomato thing for science. I've chopped up my food for science. This is what Australian tomatoes look like. At least this one's an heirloom one. Hold on. So it looks a bit different. But even like normal tomato, it's not that wide. Like it's pretty flavorful. Wow. I can't tell you how much better this one tastes. Bougie ass tomato princess, they're not that much more expensive, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna go put these back in the fridge now, as I will save them for eating later. Hey guys, just wondering, can I use spice mix that's out of date? Because this was supposed to be used by the 25th of the 2nd, 23. Could I use it? Of course, good for years. Yeah, it just says best before, so probably just less intense. Well, that'll be fine, because I just realized I have like the ingredients to make a really yummy like rice and chili for dinner. Because I'm an ingredient girly now, because I'm trying really hard to like cook with ingredients, and I just realized tomato, garlic, onion. I don't have any pasta, so I can't make spaghetti bolognese, but I've got tomato paste, and I've gotten really good at cooking rice in the microwave at the moment because I don't have a rice cooker. I gave it to my dad. And I was thinking, I think I've got a tin of beans, so I can have my like old little university dinner that I used to have. No, I don't have potato or tofu, but like tomato, rice, beans, meat, onion, garlic sounds good. Do you know what I mean? Rice turns out okay in the microwave as long as you get the proportions right. So I use like a tall kind of it's plastic, so it's whatever. How do you cook without ingredients? No, I'm cooking with ingredients. I'm cooking with ingredients. Instead of buying packaged stuff, I'm being an ingredient, put it all together kind of girl. Yeah? You have an Instapot? I don't have an Instapot. I don't have a slow cooker. I don't have a rice cooker. But it doesn't matter. I have an air fryer, but barely even recognize you anymore. Sheesh. What do you mean? Is this how you got sick eating out of date food? Look, sometimes as a person living alone, things go off in your cupboard. What do you want from me? Like, sometimes you forget you have things in your cupboard and they go off. You can't get heirloom tomatoes in New Zealand? Could you grow some, Tiny? My mum grows them. Tomatoes aren't too hard to grow in a pot. But that's a very good way for me to use up the rest of the things that I have. And while I don't have coriander, which would be the best herb to go on top of Mexican, I'll just use basil and parsley. How bad can it taste? Surely not that bad. You look healthy? That's really nice of you to say, considering I am recovering from pneumonia. But thank you. It's a scam. I would not say I feel healthy at all. So actually, cilantro is the best herb for Mexican. Oh yeah, in Australia we call cilantro coriander. It's the same thing here. I don't know what to tell you. It's the same thing. Oh, you have a much nicer name for it? Oh my God, I think I've even got sour cream in the fridge. Oh, chat, it's a Mexican fiesta tonight. I don't have any corn chips, but that's okay. I do have some spring onion that could go on the top too. Didn't you throw that out? The spring onion? No. I don't mind Phoenix. Do you know when I started trying raw red onion? When that fucking British woman made her baked beans and she has baked beans. I'm making it's dinner time, and then she puts a toaster and she puts the baked beans on, and then she's like, some delicious cheese. And then she goes, and then a little sprinkle of red onion. I love red onion. And then she just puts like raw red onion on her baked beans with cheese. And I was like, that's really interesting. So, yeah. Been lurking for a while. Have to stop lurking just to comment on how lovely the skirt looks and how the top combines with it. Thank you so much. This top I have had for 10 years. And the skirt was a Christmas present from my other sister. Would you like to see the presents I got from my sisters? Because I haven't even used that other present that my sister got me. So this was this one. This was one Christmas present. I'm in a skirt phase. And then the other one. The other one was the blue skirt as well from my family, but also my other sister gave me this. But I'm worried I'll have the same problem that I had with the other one, where I don't do well with the stainless steel. It's summer here. But like it feels very sturdy and whatever. What's so bad about steel? I have a really bad reaction to some metals. I don't know what it is, but I have like a really bad reaction. Do you know what I know that sounds crazy. Well, I don't know. I'm going to start using it. But remember the last bottle my sister bought me? Because I don't know. For Christmas, apparently she's really into buying drink bottles. But remember how my throat got kind of funny? So I don't know if it's like the outside bit. I don't know if it's the coating. It's because stainless steel is generally 8 to 10% nickel. See, it says it's food grade stainless. Can we Google it? Is there nickel in a hydro jug? See, like I think there's a chance. Yeah. See, I don't think I can have this. Like, I actually think I'm so allergic to nickel that drinking, I don't know. Surely it wouldn't surely the nickel wouldn't leach into the water. Do you know what I mean? Like, surely it shouldn't, but I don't know. I could be that sensitive. Yeah, but Kate, if you're not allergic to nickel, it doesn't matter. Oh, you are allergic to nickel? I don't know. Do you get a sore throat when you drink out of your fucking water bottle? I did not realize we have this in common. Yeah, it says food grade stainless 18.8. I'll try it out. Oh, yeah, cheap earrings don't do it for me either. I got like one patch of eczema here. You can't even see it now. I got one patch of eczema here because I wore cheap earrings because they looked really pretty. They were just a little pair of gold hoops and they tied together my whole outfit one day. And I put them in and then immediate patch of eczema. Misery. Lick it for science and we'll monitor you for reaction. Leave me alone. Is it the eczema reaction you get too, Kate? Or do you get a different one? It's such a scam that you can become allergic to anything at any point in your life. Rage inducing, many would say. This is called a hydro jug. I might have to give it away, but that's okay. The beauty of nature always trying to kill you. One site says don't drink fruit juice. I never had anything but water out of mine. So like maybe this one will be different to the other one. Should we check the brand of the other one? I mean, I try and only drink filtered water. Yeah, but why would the nickel, do you know what I mean? Why would the water get nickel in it? That's my question. It can leach out? Yeah, okay. So I just can't touch it. So, yep. Yep, I'll give it away to someone. Kate, I'm so sorry that I have accidentally educated you on this. Yeah, because stainless steel jewelry is surgical stainless steel, I think. Not cooking grade. Do you cook with stainless pans? No, most of the time I cook with ceramic. The only time I cook with a stainless steel pan is at my mum's. I don't mind drinking out of glass. I mean, most of the time I drink out of glass. I mean, let's be honest, the metals on the outside of this are probably nickel. But I don't seem to have a problem just touching it and the inside is glass. So I haven't had any bad reactions. Who knows? We can find out. Hold on. How do I find this? Amazing people can be allergic to metals. Yeah, it's crazy. Do you know what? If I didn't know I was allergic to nickel, right, and they had to replace my jaw, they would have replaced it with something that had a little bit of nickel in it, and it would have been fucked. Blanket Waffles, thank you for your Prime. Thank you for the 51 months. It just says it's made out of glass. I wonder what the outside's made out of. Oh, no. It's a ceramic glass. Just says glossy ceramic glass. Use high quality lead free glass. This beautiful glass does not discolor, retain smells, or leach chemicals into drinks. It just still doesn't feel like enough info though. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but it breaks. Oh, you mean like one of the problems with glass is that it breaks? It doesn't say anything about the metals on the outside though. I'd have to get the box and I don't even know if I kept the boxes. What is with Friday afternoons? It's because, Tiny, I'm on too early and then I just get trolled occasionally by children who are up too late. I remember getting allergic to so much jewelry when I was younger that I stopped wearing it altogether. That's why I only wear gold, or my earrings are titanium. But the problem is the earrings I would like to wear here, the ones that I would need to buy, are so expensive. I would love a pair of gold hoops, but what do you do? Like, what are you gonna do? It's just, do you know what I mean? Like the necklace that I have, this is gold, not expensive gold, and like, look how small it is. Like, it's so small. But do you know what I mean? Like, I do like wearing jewelry. I'm a bit of a magpie. I love a shiny piece of jewelry. I do. I really do. But it's like, yeah. Like even certain, Brian, thank you for the, thank you for helping me afford my gold jewelry on this leftist Twitch channel. I'm so joking. Yeah, cheap fashion jewelry is kind of fucked for me.
I love
Hey, Mop!
realize very quickly how wonderful I am.
Hold on, I cannot read. There's something. I can't even read it upside down. What happens here on Friday? Right now I am actually just complaining about being allergic to nickel. Did you know that there are nickel in stainless steel? And this is the drink bottle that my sister gave me for Christmas, and there is nickel in the stainless steel on the inside, and it can leach into the water, and it's probably the reason I was getting a sore throat from the last one, which I did know. But anyway, yeah. So and then I was complaining about how I have to wear titanium or gold, which is expensive because even some sterling silver has nickel in it. Did you know that? Yeah. So anyway, I have a gold ring that I wear that my grandma gave me money for, and then I added money and bought it. She died last year. Anyway, it's a good ring. Doesn't give me eczema. And I have titanium in my ears. But I was talking about how I put like a little pair of gold hoops in because they went with my outfit, and I literally got a patch of eczema, which is going away because I stopped wearing them. But anyway, I'm basically just complaining about being human. What do you do on Fridays? I can't believe I'm on early enough for you to raid. What do you do on Fridays? And some gold jewelry is actually silver and just gold plated. I know. Trust me, it's crazy. Hello, Bunhead. Anybody else who has wandered on in? Thank you for the raid. Chat if you don't follow Mop Garden. I feel like we have crossover appeal. She's probably cooler than me and probably better at video games and probably makes better content. But we stream at different times, so you should all go follow her. And then you can come here after. I will probably watch trash TV or order Uber Eats, to be honest. Oh, Severance. The new Severance comes out today. So enjoy. Or if you like anime and you haven't watched Frieren, I'm currently on a crusade to make everybody watch Frieren. It's the best anime ever from my giant sampling of anime, which I only, to be fair, I haven't watched that much anime. It's late onset for me, but you have to watch Frieren because it's literally the best thing ever. Anyway, I'm on a crusade. I'm on a crusade. Go watch Frieren. Not the poopy head. God, that's so aggressive by the trolls. I can't believe they've gone and done you like that. How rude. The fuck? My friend just literally finished telling me to watch Freerun. I don't want to say it's a sign, but as supreme leader of the universe. Sorry. By the power vested in me by the internet. You have to. So, will you watch any more? I did also watch Violet Evergarden, which I did really enjoy, but I did have to dissociate from the age gap. I'm now watching The Apothecary Diaries, but I haven't gotten very far through yet. Because I'm going to watch Severance, and then tomorrow I have to catch up on Outlander because it's the last episode. And then there's this other show I want to watch and I can't remember. Oh, I want to download The Rookie. Apparently The Rookie is good. One of my friends, Nat, has been watching The Rookie and she's thought I might like it. Ghost Pants, I would never encourage that, as I also keep my mods in a, well, semi-basement. So I think it's, I don't know. I'm here to support women's rights and wrongs. So, unlucky. Oh yes, apparently Shogun is very good. I haven't watched that either. Look, I don't mind the occasional propaganda, like ACAB, right? For me personally. But did I watch all of Brooklyn Nine-Nine and enjoy it? Sure did. I love a funny cop. Would I do. Would I date one? No. Absolutely fucking not. That is, nope. Sorry if I've called anybody out. I don't mean to. But yeah, cops not for me. Domestic violence rates of cops not great. Bit scary. You know? Nickel allergy is actually caused by the contact of nickel with the skin. There's some reaction with acids there, so should be fine drinking it out of a stainless steel cup unless you somehow put your skin in the mug. But do we not have skin on the inside? What is the flesh on the inside? This is skin. What's on the inside? I think Aussie cops are better than American cops, but they're still not great. Terror. Thank you for the follows, by the way. That's a mucous membrane. Oh, so it's not skin? Is there any nickel interaction with a mucous membrane? Yes, Inkring. I know where you're going with that. Unnecessary. I want to help you buy your castle. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 videos. I'm so grateful. One day. I don't really, like, who came up with the name mucous membrane? I get it's science. I just don't know how I feel about it. I don't like it. Why'd they have to do that? Why did they have to go and do that? Because it's wet? Don't tell me my mouth is wet. Ah. No. Oh, chat. Oh, to hell with you all. They could have called it skin too. Skin 2. Skin 2. 2 skin, 2 furious. Wait, what? Slimy skin didn't have the same ring to it. I don't like where this has gone. Can we circle back? Let's do some circling back. Let's cosplay capitalism. Let's pretend we're in a board meeting right now. We're going to circle back. You can take a minute to think about that in your head, but then we're going to circle back to one of the previous topics where we weren't talking about slimy skin. Okay? All right? I'd like everybody to circle back, take a moment, iterate on the KPIs, and then come up with something better. All right? More profitable. Okay? I want the line to go up, bitches. I mean, valued employees. Okay? We'll shelve this one for now. We'll shelve it and we'll circle back. Sorry. Sorry. That was fun. What a fun little role play. Oh God, don't remind me I have a one-on-one with a release manager tomorrow. Welcome, Donut. I'm so sorry. I'm ready to synergize. Oh my God, do you know what my favorite thing about synergizing is, Bunhead? The global sign language for synergy. And I love that for you. I'm so glad that you're ready to synergize. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Penny, you don't have nickel in Sweden? Tasty, please confirm or deny that this is the truth. You found an article, Danny? Why is life so complicated? It's just so incredibly difficult to deal with. Like, honestly, how am I supposed to get up and do every day when it's just so complicated? You know what I mean? It's just so unfair. I have no idea, but we have this thing called standards that need to be applied when people sell stuff. We love standards. We love a sexy standard. Do you know what I love? So at the moment on TikTok, rest in peace, if it does die, at the moment, there's this whole thing going around about Ugg boots and how the American company stole the trademark and is now suing the original Australian Ugg boot brand. Don't know if you've seen this. So the Ugg boot brand, the original Australian one, has changed their overseas labeling to since 1974 or since 74. And it's so funny. The comment section on the Ugg TikTok is like, only the OGs for me. Like they won't go under because they're owned by Deckers, which is a huge American corporation. But yeah, it's the boots with the fur. Yep, it is the boots with the fur. But if you have a pair of Ugg boots with the big G, they're made in, it's not that there's anything wrong with being made in China, right? But like the handmade good Ugg boots of good quality that you want to get are from a brand called Ugg since 1974. And they only owned the patent for Ugg in Australia and New Zealand. So this motherfucker got off his like little whatever, went to America and decided to trademark Ugg in America. Now, Ugg in America is now a bigger company than Ugg in Australia. So guess what they're fucking doing? Suing the original Australian family-owned business. that hand make the Uggs. And that, my friends, is just another reason why capitalism can... oh, I was going to say something really bad. But I'm so lovely. Subscribe today. Hi, Riddle. I don't know. Capitalism just screws everything. It ruins everything because the only thing capitalism cares about is profit, not innovation, not sustainability, not employee workers' health. None of that. Oh, that's generous of you,
Captain
Famis.
Farmers gifted 6 months of Tier 1 to Mop Garden. They've gifted 1,285 months in the channel.
Thank you for gifting 6 months to Mop Garden. I'm very grateful. Oh, not the shooting of mutants. Thank God, we're saved. But Pix Mega Yachts. I just want a castle. It's going to be my very happy little castle where everybody contributes to castle life. See, chocolate mints? I was telling you the truth. It even screwed over the nice royal families. Yeah, the nice royal families. You know what, Chad? I've decided I'm a new royal family. From here on out. You want to know how? God said so. Ta-da! And here we are. That's how easy that was. That's all it takes, guys. That and a bit of Riz. Which I'm still looking for. But, you know. Oh well. And we'll never be royals until God says so. And God just said so. The all-encompassing God of gods. The God above all the earthly religions. That's how I know. Actually. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what to tell you. There's a God above all the religions, you know, all the offshoots. I'm talking to the one above them all. Seems legit. Now, I was thinking, you know how colonization, kind of ugly, but imagine like colonization, except it was like really femme. Do you know what I mean? That could be kind of better, right? Have I taken this too far? Hey, chef. Girly pop colonizers, stop it. Stop. Your hair looks great. It recovered well from that one haircut you hated. Thank you. I haven't had it done in months. I'm saving money. It's like grown out to here. It's like my natural color. I'm so natural. Oh my God, I'm so connected to the universe being such a natural. authentic girly with my natural hair color. I know, so impressive. Welcome back, Queen Elizabeth II. So demure. I know, I'm so different. But does anybody remember how bad that one haircut was? Guys, it was so bad. I liked it. No, the one with my fringe that was so bad. I had a mental breakdown. Remember, I had to go to my mum's. I believe that Joe told me, she's like, remember when you had that breakdown? It all started with the bad haircut. No, I love my fringe. I still have it. Guys, my fringe is still here. I just put it to the side today because I couldn't be bothered doing it. I still have literally a straight fringe. Guys, it's still there. I love the fringe. I'm never getting rid of the fringe. The fringe is here forever. I love the fringe. But I couldn't be bothered doing it today, so you just get whatever this is. Do you know what I mean? That was dark magic. Where was it hiding? I feel like at this point, I should tell you that I have an affinity for rocks. I really like rocks, right? So, this is my rock slab of amethyst. And I know you're like, wow, girl, that's a big rock. But you don't understand why it's so important for me to have this rock. If I could afford a bigger rock, I would afford a bigger rock. I also have lots of smaller rocks. That's a geode, motherfucker. Well, the inside is amethyst. Shut up. Okay. And it's sharp and spiky and could be used as a weapon. Okay? Anyway, the point being, the reason my hair looks so good is because I'm a witch. Oh no, this became a rock girl channel. This is what I get for sleeping more often. I'm going to have to let my insomnia come back so I can help purge the channel of rock-related content. You will never succeed. I look at rocks and I feel joy. Honestly, I frame most of my life around my ability to enjoy rocks of all different kinds. Old rocks especially. Do you know what I mean? I love an old rock. I love going to look at an old rock. I love touching old rocks. I love historical rocks. That's all. I don't think it has anything. I mean, it is a little bit as to why I'm a magpie. A little bit. But do you ever, like, you know how sometimes you look at space, right? You look up at space and it is so unfathomably large, right? It's why my tattoos are like florals and space elements, right? But at the same time, you ever look at a rock and you go like, how did that happen? And then you know the science of how it happened. Lots of pressure, a few little different elements and stuff. And you're like, that's fucking stardust. But then on the planet like squashed everything into this one rock. And then all the rocks are different, but they're like so beautiful. And like the earth and the universe made these tiny little fucking shiny rocks. And you think that that's not fucking cool? You're stupid. I love rocks. Sorry.
Boy!
Notin__ gifted a tier 1 sub to Geology is Hardcore. They have given 41 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you for the gifted sub to the rocks. But I need to remind you that nobody is allowed to gift subs over the amount of Yeah, see, we're getting too close. We're in dangerous territory. We're at 643 subscribers. And if anybody goes over 666 without hitting 666, I will have a mental breakdown. Why? Because 666 is my angel number, not the mark of the devil. Okay? We're too close now. And I will have a mental breakdown. So I need you to be careful. Thank you. Gold took supernovas. That's what I mean. I have a supernova on my hand. Okay? I have a supernova on my hand. And you think that's not cool? You think that's not real? It's just, I don't know. I love rocks. Now. Yes, it might not hold up, Skadoodler. Many TV shows do not. I don't know. I don't know. Finding wonder. Why does that feel weird to say? Wonder at rocks and stuff. It's just nice. Stop. Why do you not want my rock content? It's why I went to Scotland to touch rocks. Do you know how many rocks I saw? So many. Do you know how many rocks I touched? So many. So many. I saw rocks from like 4,000 years ago that had, oh my God, Pocket, thank you for that, 91 months.
Rocking out in
Stop it.
2025.
That's
Who
such
would
a
have
long
thought?
time. That had Viking graffiti on it. I saw rocks from like the Neolithic era that had Viking graffiti on it. I'm not a geologist. I'm just a hobbyist. I just like things. I don't know. I know a lot sometimes. Other times I don't. Pocket, thank you for the 91 months. I know, Penny. I've been here a long time. It's concerning. But somehow I is still here. How delightful for everybody involved. Yes, I saw runic graffiti, and it was so funny because Vikings back in the day, nothing has changed. They were like, guess what? Guess what? I fucked a woman and she loved it. Guess what? There was heaps of treasure here, bitches, and I took it all. That's what the graffiti said. I'm not even kidding. That's what the runic graffiti in this cave said by the Vikings. They're like, I'm really good at fucking. Women love me, men fear me, and I took all your fucking treasure. Okay? Like, legitimately, so funny. No, the Vikings aren't Neolithic. So so if you look up, I went all the way up to the island of Orkney in Scotland, and the capital of Orkney is called Kirkwall. But up in the real north of Scotland on this island, there were like Neolithic places. So there's this place called Skara. Hold on. Skara, which is the Neolithic prehistoric village that they found. I will show you. It looks like this. So I went here. They excavated it, which is just crazy, right? So this existed long before the Vikings did. But yeah, so they've excavated this. And then the other one that I got to see, this one. I don't know how to make it. So in here, this is what it looks like. So you come in this tunnel, and then there's graffiti all over this place, and they don't necessarily know what it was used for, but this is May's show. So I got to come in here. It's really cold. And then there's like, you're not allowed to take any videos or photos of in here. So I didn't get any footage or anything like that because they don't let you. But there's all this graffiti in here that's like, I fucked your mom. Even though the building itself is Neolithic, which is like between 4000 BC and 2500 BC. And so when I say Neolithic, I'm not talking about the Vikings, but then the Vikings came in here and they scribbled on it and they were like, took all your treasure, haha, sucked in. So that's why it's confusing, because you're like, what do you mean? Viking graffiti on this? Crazy. But then I also got to see this. I don't know. Can I click on it? Why not? Yeah. So I got to see these, which are crazy. I got to touch these. And here. So like there's a huge circle of them. So I got to go here. It's a huge circle of these rocks. Like the ones from Outlander, but these aren't the ones from Outlander. And look how big it is. So it's the Ring of Brogdor, and known as the Comet Zone. An oval mound to the northeast, blah, blah, blah. They think it might have been a clock or something along those lines. This theory is far from universally accepted, but to Professor Alexander Thom, the stone was a backsite for a notch on mid-hill to the southeast that marked the rising point of the moon at the minor lunar standstill. So, like, you know, a lot of people look at this and they're like, what does it mean? But I got to walk around the circle and yeah. Anyway, when I said I was committed to rocks and my enjoyment of rocks, I was not lying. I like rocks that build a castle. I like rocks that build other things. I like the rocks that I saw in Rome, for example. I like rocks that build a castle, for example. And for just $5 today, no. Do you know what I mean? I like natural rocks. I like rocks that are in weird spots. I like gems. It's a very erect rock. Yeah, but isn't that so cool? Like, you don't know how the rock got erect, but it did. Is that relatable? Sorry. Sorry. Anyway. But yeah, how cool. Very fun. Delightful. Is that enough ranting about rocks for today? Suppose so. I love how this all started with me being allergic potentially to my drink bottle. And now here we are. Did we have a bit of a bad tangent towards slimy skin? We did, but I brought it back. No, I want more rocks. Well, you'll have to stick around. I talk about rocks a lot, and I do have a lot of rocks. Do you know what? Do you want to know another funny story about rocks? My parents met in geology class. So I don't want to say it was fated for me to be interested in rocks, right? But maybe it was. Because my parents met in geology class, and then, do you know what? My parents, I don't know how my parents feel about me sharing this information on the internet. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find a picture of it. Anyway, there's a fertility statue in Egypt that you're supposed to walk around 7 times. And my parents tried to get pregnant for a really long time and it didn't work. But then they went to Egypt and they walked around a fertility statue 7 times. And my mother came back from Egypt pregnant with me. Anyway, the scarab story is an addition to that. My mum came back with a scarab bracelet I didn't know about until recently. No, there has not been 7 kids. Gua old confirmed. Imagine if I was. You know what? I should get the voice changer. I should get the Gua old voice changer so I could speak as Osiris. That would be kind of sexy. Oh my God, I wonder if you can get the hand thing. Do you know what I mean? You know the hand thing with the red thing? Like the mind control device? Maybe I should get that too. Bound to be available somewhere, surely, right? That goes with the cult thing. Look, it's just playing. All right? Life is a little bit boring if you don't play. Do you know what I mean? What do you want to do? You have to balance out play with knowledge and hope for the best. I don't want to give these people too much credit because I fundamentally hate them. But you know how like every man on a dating app is like just looking for someone who doesn't take life too seriously? They're onto something, but it's fucking cringe. Sometimes you have to take life too seriously. A lot of the men who say that on those dating apps don't actually mean that they want someone that doesn't take life too seriously. That it means that they don't want somebody to bring up anything important because it makes them uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Just do as I do. Go with the flow. Don't ask anything of me. I'm not interested in growing. No, thank you. I would just... Do you know what I mean? I need you to be chill and accept me as I am. Okay? Oh, I've just heard from people. No nagging. Yeah, no nagging. Bloody women with their nagging. So annoying, am I right? Ugh. I'm so annoying. I've already signed up for Red Note, but I've also seen videos of American Chinese people being really sad because so I'm not engaging with Red Note anytime soon, only because there are Chinese Americans on that app who are being told that if you're in America, you'll be put on a different server and like they'll split the content. And one of the Chinese Americans I was listening to was like, I use this app to stay connected to Chinese culture and stuff. And the influx of Americans coming in has kind of ruined it because, this was a really good place for that. Just wonder, are you far left? I don't know what far left means. I'm a progressive. I'm a progressive for sure. I think life can be better for a lot of people if we, and I truly believe that my belief is that people are good and that people want to help each other, which means that my politics are left, right? Because conservative rhetoric is based on fear and that people are bad. And when push comes to shove, they will, punch each other and punch down. Where I think my hope for humanity is that we are above that. That dirty bird. Execrable, you have to give people the benefit of the doubt when you're talking politics because, like, not everybody is like fully engaged with politics. A lot of people are not immune to propaganda from America, from anywhere, right? Like, unless you've literally sat down and done some studying, you don't know what any of the terms mean. It's like when people think neoliberal is the same as classical liberal, which is the same as the liberals in Australia, which is the same as the word meaning of liberal in America, which means far left, apparently. Do you know what I mean? Like, unless you've sat down and thought about the differences between these things or even know what they are, you don't know. So you have to give people the benefit of the doubt when it comes to this shit. Like, and I know, like, sometimes when you're talking politics on the internet, it's so easy to get fed up just because it's such a grinding process when, you know, there are a lot of people who have conversations in bad faith. Trust me, I've had a bunch of them, but I don't know. I don't think like one group is better than another. I think fascism is not sexy, and I don't think we should give all that much power to billionaires. I don't think that's sexy. I don't think that's cool. And if that makes me far left, here we are. Yeah. Yeah. Left no good. Why? What is it that you particularly hate about the left? Kale. Not kale. I just don't know how anybody can listen to what I just said and be like, actually, no, I like Hitler. Do you know what I mean? I really just don't know how anybody can listen to what I just said and be like, actually, fascism is kind of cool. I think we should just oppress a whole bunch of minorities. Do you know what I mean? Like I truly just I would love to hear you explain it because I just don't know how you can. Hype products. Too many bad things has happened in history caused by left politics. You have a misunderstanding of left politics. You think left politics is like the socialism of what? The Soviet Union? And you think that you think you think that what socialism in Cuba is like the bad things that have been happening? There's just such a misunderstanding of what left politics are. I don't know what to tell you. You're just uneducated about it, but that's okay. It's fine. It happens. But conservative politics, how do people think, what do you want to do? Be conservative? Go back to what? Having slaves? Subjugating women? Like morally and ethically, do you sit there and go, you know what? I miss the good old days. I miss the good old days when women were in the home and were rightfully oppressed. And there was a draft for the men, and we sent them off to war, and they all came back with PTSD. Well, not all of them, just some of them, because men couldn't be diplomatic about dealing with differences. So what we had to do is shoot each other in the face to figure out what was going on. Like if we go back historically, there was also some stabbing in the face, you know, as well. The good old days, you know? And like we haven't, it's still happening now, globally. Do you think that the politics in, say, Afghanistan, where they've like removed a whole bunch of rights from women, you think those are left politics? No. Those are conservative politics surrounding religion, mate. And if you look at that and you go, oh, if only. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, well, once you've studied a little bit of psychology, you understand that there is this thing called nostalgia bias, right? The idea that when you look back at the past, you will always look at it through a lens of longing, right? And you will see it as not as it was, but as you wish it was. And it doesn't help that a lot of times in media, the past is depicted in such a way where it doesn't address like the suffering and like the fucked up shit that was happening at the same time. I, as a leftist, turned off my aircon today. Thank you for noticing me. We should go back to when we sat around a fire and grunted. So true, King. We should. Ah, the days. Products in Australia, mostly we have apolitical people. Politics in Australia is basically non-existent. And if it is, it's very centrist. People's existence in politics in Australia is like, I'm watching the news and I don't think the red team has done real well, so I'm going to vote for the blue guy. Even though the Liberals have been pretty shocking. Hey, famous.
Captain
Thank you
Farmers
very much
gifted a
for the
tier 1
gifted
sub to
sub.
Prodox Game Morale. They have given 1,286 gift subs in the channel.
Pauline Hanson had dinner with Gina Reinhardt recently. Gina Reinhardt, mining mogul, billionaire. You think Australia isn't vulnerable to being taken over by billionaires? It already is, much in the same way America is. And if you think that, like, sometimes I think people forget just how much money $1 billion is, let alone multiple billions of dollars. The wealth disparity and power disparity is outrageous at the moment. Do you think interest in politics would be even worse without compulsory voting? I don't think anybody who compulsory votes is actually interested in politics. I think a lot of people just walk in and they're like, oh, I like that person's name. Oh, that guy's white, like that. Most countries in the Middle East are extremist, not conservative, but they are the extreme of what ideology? Dels, where are you from? America? What do you think theocratic... You don't know. You probably don't know. What do you think a theocratic Christian regime is? What do you think the American Supreme Court looks like right now? What do you think not allowing women access to abortion healthcare is? Because let me tell you, access to abortion healthcare, birth rates go up. The only reason to take away women's access to abortion healthcare is hatred of women and control of women. Northside, why do you come back here? Why are you excited for Dutton to be our PM? Because he's so sexy? Bold representation? The fact he's going to take down one of the flags? Ah, tasty, that sentence. Oh, okay, cool, thank God. Well, Jesus, you need to clarify sarcasm. Jesus. I was very concerned. I forgive you. We will move forward from here. You know what, chat? It's 5:30 in 2 minutes. You know what that means? You know what that means? What does it mean, chat? Tea time? No. Drugs? No. Dinner? No. It says 5:28 on my PC. Is it 5:32? Time to drink. Yes, I'm making myself a martini. I'm making myself a martini. I'm going to try the cherry one again. I think. Outlander doesn't... Does Outlander come out today? I think it does. Yeah, I don't know. Outlander is good but very heavy. There are a lot of rape scenes that you need to skip. But it's romantic, it's supernatural, it's interesting. I am going to go make my drink. I was just telling you because, you know, I am going to do that. But I need you all to entertain yourselves. Do you know what I mean? Oh, good. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I can watch The Rookie. Oh, I could watch Highlander. I haven't watched Highlander yet either. Anyway, entertain yourselves, talk amongst yourselves, or, you know, I don't know, sit here twiddling your thumbs. Do something else. I'll be back in 2 minutes after I have shaken the alcohol. if I can get the lid on hard enough to shake it without it coming out. I don't know how to do it for them. I did the thing. I don't know if we have representation in, well, I don't know if I have specific representation in Parliament that with someone who aligns with my views, but you know, I look, politics is not necessarily about governmental politics. Politics is very much about like living the way that you want to. It's about your life choice. Every decision that you make in how you live your life is somewhat political. It's how you treat the people around you. It's how you perceive inequality. It's this is a it's gin, cherry syrup, cherries in the bottom of it, and a little bit of Chambord and lemon juice. It's just cherry flavored. I ran out of olives. I ran out of olive brine. Because my favorite is a dirty gin martini, but I'm not buying another jar of olives until next week. So I got creative and I'm making cherry martinis. And you know, I've kind of really enjoyed it because I don't know, it's been nice. I'm enjoying it more than I'm more than a glass of wine, I guess. So politics is about changing the minds of other people so they align more with the values you think are important. Yeah, I think you have to be able to explain yourself. And I also think you have to set an example of what your life looks like. I think that's why billionaires are, you know, to some people somewhat popular, because they look at that and that's what they want. Right? So you look at a billionaire and some poor man looks at that and they're like, I want 6 wives and 15 children and money, not realizing that is not accessible to you. That sort of life isn't available to you. These billionaires are just keeping you dumb and uneducated and emotionally unintelligent, and you will just suffer because what do these billionaires want? Are very good little suffering worker bees to work and do the jobs that they can exploit you for so that they can have the excess profit of your labor. Billionaire life isn't accessible to you, but that's what makes it appealing, right? And sometimes I think it is one of the problems that we have on the left because it doesn't look sexy. Leftism sometimes isn't as sexy. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't come with the expensive handbags. It doesn't come with the tangible wealth signifiers. But there are some things on the left that make you richer than you can get from care. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. I probably didn't speak that eloquently enough, but and it's because a lot of people perceive leftist politics as like Soviet architecture or, the poverty that came with communism as it has been perceived, globally. Luigi has mixed politics. This is what I mean. It's very hard to box people into political beliefs. You can only explain them. Lots of, basically every normie on the planet is a Joe Rogan bro. It's the biggest podcast, right? Anybody who doesn't have time to do anything except listen to a podcast sometimes listens to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan has done irreparable damage to the social fabric, in my opinion. I don't know, Morks, I really appreciate that. And I think it's really funny as well because I kind of believe you. Like, I don't make any sexual content. Well, other than the memes, right? But I don't make sexual content. So I like to believe that people in here are like broy a little bit. But I also don't know if that is the exact reality. But to anybody who is willing to listen to a woman talk about politics, I respect you a lot and I appreciate it a lot. And I hope you talk about it a lot to other people. That's what I hope. Because it's, it's pretty uncommon. Execrable, I agree with you. Divorce, I mean, anybody will tell you divorces are one of the most brutal things you can go through in your life, especially if you have children. No, it's not. It is the men that will dig us out of this hole, Tubby. It's men. Men listen to other men. The only people who can dig us out of this hole are men. You had a very traumatic divorce, then it's no shock that you are conservative. Honestly, like men's movements and stuff like that, it's so difficult because divorce is so traumatic, and a lot of time especially when women initiate divorce, it's for lots of different reasons. But, a lot of times men are blindsided by divorce. And it is because that there is an unequal distribution of labor. And it's, it can be very difficult. Oh, no, you haven't, just saying, oh, okay, right. There was someone I used to talk to in here. His name was Rick. And and he had to leave my content because he did have a very traumatic divorce. And then it can be very confronting to hear the reasons for divorce and how it goes when, yeah, it can be very, it can be very confronting. And it can make you very jaded. Look, I mean, to be fair, like, there are so many experiences in life that can make you so fucking jaded, and then you overcorrect. So, like, maybe you have a really loving marriage. It's lovely. And then you get blindsided by divorce, and then you overcorrect and you don't trust women. You think they're out to get you, and there's no internal reflection that happens. And I think that's where it can get a little tricky. And you don't want to ruminate all the time or anything like that, but any sort of internal reflection on the way you exist in the world or the way you exist as a partner can be so positive. Oh, yes, the ideas, but yeah, no. Hello, Hitman Spearhead. Who are you? Was bragging about the 17 husbands, 5 wives, and 3 other partners not sexual content? No, that's just the honest truth. Lemo, I'm so busy with all my... I just know, as a woman, if you have gotten to the point where you have married someone, for example, or come close maybe even, you love that person. You do, probably. Like a lot of people do. You have a very close relationship. You're building a life together. It is the most incredibly difficult thing to leave. And it takes time, and it builds up in your head for a long time before you ever find the strength. It's not even the sunken cost, it's the fact that you love the person. And Hitman, I think men have to be forgiving of themselves. I think what makes it really uncomfortable is that historically, the rules for men have been different. Like, as a man, you might have done some shit. You might have not listened to consent. You might have done something a little bit wrong when you were younger. And there has to be room for you to grow from that. And I will give you room to grow from that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm more than happy for that to happen. I wish it would get better. I wish men would call each other out earlier. But I think these silent things that we don't talk about is what makes it so hard for society to improve. Because, when you talk about consent, when you talk about, domestic abuse or, emotional abuse or anything like that, everybody kind of wants to put their head in the sand. Like head in the sand and be like, oh, I've never done that. Do you know what I mean? I've never crossed a boundary. I've never done anything like that. When the reality is probably when you were young, you almost definitely did. Yeah, and this, it's just hard. And this is another good thing about being a progressive, right? Because you're here for rehabilitation, not rehabilitation of necessarily everyone. And not the rehabilitation of everybody is not necessarily your responsibility. But unless you give people room to grow and room to apologize and room to do better, you don't have to do it for everyone. It's not your responsibility. But it should be a tenet of the way that you live your life. At least it is for me. There are some people I will never forgive, but I can move on. And I hope they have a nice life. I have no ill will. I have a little bit of ill will. Just a little bit. You know. But it was one dad joke. I know. And I've never recovered. I'm joking. Hitman, a little bit yes and a little bit no. I think in a partnership between a man and a woman, I think the masculine and the feminine energy flows back and forth, right? I think that a lot of women like to feel safe because historically your association with a man was safety. And so I do think that it is pretty natural for women to still want to feel that in whatever way they picture safety. For some people, it's physical safety. They want their man to be big and strong. For some women, it's like financial safety. They want them to be rich. But again, these things come with pitfalls, right? So like if you have a man that is significantly stronger than you, you're at risk of domestic violence. It's not safe. If you have a man that makes significantly more money than you, you're at risk of financial abuse. If you say, give up your body to have a child or give up your career to raise children, right? That's a very scary thing to do. You're putting yourself at risk, right? So sometimes what I think ends up happening is the flow comes, it goes haywire because like women step up, they raise children, they do so much emotional labor. But the problem is that men have never stepped up to the same level in a few of the areas, and women get fed up and leave. And like the communication isn't there, so it all just fucking crumbles. And you know, for men, in a lot of cases, they're like, I was leading, I was bringing money in. Maybe I wasn't talking it to her so much, or maybe I wasn't spending a lot of time with the kids, or you know, I did have that one affair, and you know, we those things might get brushed aside in the man's head. But I really think building something with another person is a choice. It's an active choice, and you just keep making it over and over again. Interesting. I should have known it's always flowing. It's not stagnant. No. I mean, look at what it is to be human. Nothing is stagnant. Everything changes constantly. And then you look back and you're like, holy fuck, I'm an entirely different person. Like sometimes you feel like you're so stuck and you're so still. And then all of a sudden, 5 years later, you look back and you're like, holy fuck. Yeah, and women need to do it too, right? There are so many examples of women upholding patriarchal gender norms. It's just complicated. Human relationships are complicated, but if we gave people access to education, basic needs, healthcare, you know, decently paying jobs, you know, if people weren't like fully exploited by capitalism, like if we fix some of that stuff, I truly believe that human relationships would be easier to maintain. Like at the moment, how difficult is it for people to maintain human relationships? Like they're working all the time, you know, cost of living is high. And then all of a sudden you have people becoming isolationist. You're like, it's too much effort to even talk to a man, so I just won't. It's too much effort to, you know. Don't you mean women who uphold patriarchal norms while singing opera near concrete? Oh my God, don't call me out like that. Did you know, Famis, I don't know if you were here for it, but we watched Abby Shapiro's YouTube goodbye video. She now only has like a Substack newsletter. At least I don't have to fight a bear today. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, Quinn. Yeah, men, this is why men are so inherently sexual as well, right? Because a lot of the times the only time men receive physical affection is sexual. Yeah, we can talk about this a lot, but yeah, hug your friends. Physical affection isn't gay. That's all. It's why also a lot of men are serial monogamists as well, because the only like access to intimacy and things like that is through a relationship. You don't get that from your female friends. They don't give you intimacy or physical affection or anything like that. So it makes you associate intimacy with having a partner, with sex, with those things instead of anything else.
Surely with Abby quitting, all of the views will flock to you for guidance.
You would think so because I'm such a good conservative woman. I even made a cocktail tonight. You would think so. I'm not going to lie. The men in the locker, thank you for fixing my donor goal from being empty for 3 hours. I'm not calling you out, chat, but I now feel like at least I've been entertaining to one person. Sorry, that's manipulative. Not really. It's just nice not to have an empty donor goal. I'm just being honest. It's really nice. Sometimes I feel like I'm making bad content. Can you just tell me I'm not making bad content and the conversation has been good? Because I sit here and I feel like today, out of all of the week, I feel like today's been the best conversation. But that is not do you know what I mean? Please don't apologize ever for not giving me money, ever. But do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Smixel, Pixel, Smixel, Hitman, thanks for hanging out. You're not making bad content and the conversation has been good. Thank you so much. I enjoyed the conversation about rocks. Thank you so much. We wouldn't stay if we were bored here. I'm still believing that a lot of you engage in sunk cost fallacy. A what? Aussie accent too thick to understand?
Oh, I just tuned in and needed to top up my taxes
Oh,
and
thank you.
stuff.
Perfect. Thank you. That's so great. But also now I'm so less validated. God damn it. Do you think women are reluctant to give that affection to men that they love and trust? Yes, I do. I think women these days are very reluctant to trust men. Relationships are just not worth it for me anymore. Surely I have stuff I need to work on, but in all my attempts to open up to a potential partner or a partner, it is without expectations been thrown back in my face in one way or another. I think that happens to a lot of people, Bolak. I do. But it also takes like a level of unpacking your ego when, you know, like even the term thrown back in your face is very interesting because it's like you tried to do something right and you got it wrong, but you getting it wrong you took as an attack. And in order to improve in a lot of ways, you can't take people critiquing the things that you do as an attack.
I was so engrossed in the conversation I forgot to donate.
Okay, now I feel manipulative. Vin, thank you for the $10. I'm very grateful. And thank you for being so engrossed in the conversation. Not sure if you know what this means, but I keep having to pause my game because of your pesky content. I'm so glad. That makes me happy. I have been in a relationship for 11 years and humility is huge. Yeah. As soon as you take everything as an attack, you're never getting anywhere. Like you literally, you have to be like, oh. And you know, it's interesting as well because nobody wants to hear things that they're not doing 100% right. No one does. Married for 9 years, together for 11, divorced. I've had enough time to reflect and heal. I'm grateful to be chosen by her and she gave me, you got kids. I'm happy for you. I just struggle with things that are beyond my control. Nothing's in your control. And, you know, people talk about it this way. The tighter you try to hold sand, the more it falls from your fingers. In fact, I saw a meet cute today between this gay couple in New York City. And one of the guys was like, you know, when you have a cow and you want the cow to be happy, you give it a lot of room. Sometimes if you try to hold on to something too tightly, or if you try to control something too much, nobody wants that. People want free will. People want to feel like they have freedom and agency in their lives. Did pics go out for martini? I did. I made it for myself. I'm such a strong, independent woman. I know. Wow. Incredible. Inspiring. Wow, the left is thriving today. That's right. You can join the left too and learn how to make yourself a martini. I'm just trying to make the left look attractive, okay? All right? That's all. You also then usually slaughter the cow. Yeah, but not till it's lived a very good life and been very healthy, you know what I mean? Not that I would ever murder anyone, okay? I just want to make that very clear. Any husband I have will live a long, happy life. Don't stress. I'm not microdosing myself with cyanide right now. Wait. Chad, I need to be very real with you. It's not going to be cool to be a leftist in the next little while. The Chads are back in fashion. I don't know what to tell you. Men are allowed to be awful to women on the street again. Billionaires are in. Techno-fascism is in. It's not cool to be on the left. People don't like you. I'm trying to make it cool. But I am just a woman, so... Yeah, it can be really hard, Hitman. You'll always have a purpose. It ebbs and flows. And the things that you will have learned from this experience will make you a better partner in the future. You just need to not let it, you need to not let it, see, it's so easy to say because all I have ever done is overcorrect as well. So I don't know if it's possible. But if you stop your corrections from going so far, you can find a middle ground much easier, kind of like a metronome, right? You experience trauma, you're like, I'm never going near anybody again, right? If you can experience trauma or suffering or something and you can go, oh, I'm never going near anyone again. And then maybe you have another experience and it goes like this, but ideally you find purpose in your ability to not overcorrect if you are on a healthy path. In my personal opinion. I see, I'm not describing you, Hitman. I don't even know you that well. I'm describing human behavior. It's almost as if we all have something in common. that I, a woman, have something in common with a man because we are the same and we deserve the same rights and things like. Do you see what I'm getting at here? It's almost as if like progressive values acknowledge the humanity in people because we all have similar experiences. Like it's different. It's different. But there are connections that we have that will always exist. Oh my God, did you guys see that Elon Musk took Asmongold's blue check mark away when he critiqued his gameplay because obviously Elon bought a Smurf account? Did you see that? And then he took his check mark away and leaked their DMs. The man is a child. It is crazy. But it's like Battle of the Children. Like Asmongold, bleh, disgusting. Literally feral.
This is a full-blown
Hey,
house deposit.
bye.
Thanks to
I can't believe you've been hanging around here for
for
46 months. I don't know, it's just so funny. I think Delsman is a bot, Tasty, by the way. Like, he hasn't said anything cohesive the whole I don't know. It's giving bot energy.
Ah, for crying out loud!
I think trying to never overcorrect is futile, but learning to have the awareness of yourself that lets you recover from that is what you need. Just
I
as important
so agree
is
with
to have the
that.
self-compassion to always forgive yourself and move forwards.
Yeah, if you can hold on to some semblance of self-awareness, I 100% agree with that. Like you're gonna overcorrect. Maybe, for example, like if you feel a bit sick, you might ask your Twitch chat if you are in fact dying. But then you might, have some self-awareness and be like, oh, maybe I'm not. You know what I mean? Who knows if there's any streamers like that? I certainly wouldn't know. That would be so unique and cool. God, I would definitely subscribe to a streamer who constantly thought she was dying. God, I so would. You know what I mean? Like, if I knew a streamer that was maybe Australian and occasionally got sick and then thought she was dying, I would like totally subscribe. But that's just me, not you. That would just be me. It's true. People just stick around to see if I've died yet. That's right. Subscribe today to find out if I die tomorrow. Chat. My shoulders hurt. They're tired of holding up my head. Or it could be the fact that I slept on the couch last night and made terrible decisions, but I was so tired and I just needed to sleep. And then I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was like, I'm not moving to bed, I'm too tired. And so I didn't move to bed because I was too tired. So I just slept the night on the couch in my clothes. And now my neck really hurts and I really have just like... Okay, that's my sook. I think we could all use a massage. So true. Your life choices need work? Yeah, well, I've been sick for 3 weeks. I don't even know how to make life choices anymore. All I know is that in the next 24 hours, I have really good TV coming my way. And I fucking love TV. What do you want from me? That's all I have to say about that. Would you be the kind of person that would be like, I'm too beautiful and young today? No, I have suffered enough. Put me in the ground. I'm joking. I feel like I've been lucky enough to have a relatively rich life experience. I have suffered, high purple scented. I had a chronic pain condition for about 5 years that has probably shaped my personality and humor more than anything else I experienced. But I have been very privileged. And I think, you know, I've never been really super rich or anything, but like I have been very privileged, and I wouldn't be like, oh my God, I'm just so young and pretty. I don't deserve today. I'm just a girl. If I die, it's just my time. I'm not really. Hitman, I have been streaming the whole time. So long-term subscribers here were here when it was really bad. But yeah, I had arthritis in my face. I couldn't talk or eat for a time. I got Invisalign. I was on nerve blockers. And it stabilized my jaw to the point where I have scar tissue now. It was really fucked. I haven't had a pain spasm in a while. But I used to have them on stream all the time. It was fucked up. It was so fucked up. You could even kind of see them a little bit. Tasty did used to keep a calendar. Like, seriously, Tasty used to keep a calendar of when I would have pain spasms to see if there was like patterns or anything. In some ways, sounds really bad, but I was kind of grateful for the pandemic because it really lessened the FOMO that I had from not being able to live. Like all I could really do was work and sleep. But because it was the pandemic, I was living in the country with my dad, and that's all I did. I just worked and slept for like 2 years and looked after my dog, I guess. It's funny with invisible illness and disability like that, you know, you just don't know. It's so funny because you look at somebody and you never know their history. You don't know the tiny little things that have happened to them that have made them the way that they are. You only know if they tell you. Otherwise, sometimes you have no idea how somebody gets to who they are. I love Sonder. I love the feeling of Sonder. I love thinking about people's rich life experiences. Also to celebrate when it went a long time between them. Yeah, and it's been a while now. I only had one this year. Or last year, right? I think. Similar. Would you get the Nintendo Switch too? No, my hand's broken. I can't play console games. Sonder is the feeling you get when you're like sitting on a park bench, and it's that moment you realize that there are people around you that you will never know. And their experience of life is just as rich and interesting as yours is. They have families and trauma and a job and maybe a dog and I did see that. I don't know if that would justify me buying it, but not the whisk inserted into the power drill. I had to throw out the stuff I bought for Pavlova for Christmas. It went out of date. When has that ever stopped you? It's true. I'm going to make Mexican food tonight with this out-of-date seasoning. It's only a year out of date. No. It's 2 years out of date. Whatever. I'll just use what is in it. What's in it? Where's the ingredients? Sugar, salt, garlic. I have paprika, cumin, tomato, onion. I have all that. I'll just use that. Do you know what I mean? I'll just use my spices. Anyway, Outlander just came out. Oh, chat, you're living on borrowed time now, bitches. That's the season finale of Outlander. I hope you know. It's the last episode I will get for a very long time. You're living on borrowed time. I could be bribed to stay. Perhaps. I will also sing you a few songs from the goodness of my own heart, but... Singing, but it's not bedtime yet. I know, not the early Pavloving. Well, I'm having like rice and shit for dinner. I somehow put you on pause while you were gone. I thought you were still out getting that drink. Tail told, do you really think it would have taken me that long to make a drink? That's insane behavior. What? Insane behavior. Oh, there's a video I really want to watch. Food that time forgot. Roasted onions. Stay away from the historical food videos, bitch. We did that last night. You're welcome. Mo!
Boy!
Mo Brains gifted a tier 3 sub to Jacksaving.
Stop it. Delicious cherry martini on you.
Boy!
Mo Brains gifted a tier 3 sub to Icarex1.
Boy!
Mo Brains gifted a tier 3 sub to Cardinal 520.
That's very generous. Thank you so much. We'll do it all. Everything on our own. We don't need anything or anyone. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me? Just forget the I don't quite know how to say how I feel. Those three words I said to mine, they're not enough. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what I told before we get too old. Show me a garden that's bursting into life.
Hurt.
Let's waste time chasing cars around our head. I need your grace to remind me to find my own. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me a garden that's bursting into life. All that I am, all that I ever was, is here in your perfect eyes. They're all I can see. I don't know when, confused about how as well. Just know that these things will never change for us at all. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? I will never be over singing Creep, Blong. Also, I'm a sucker for $10. I don't know what to tell you. Mo, thank you for the 3 gifted tier 3 subs. That is outrageously generous. And Blasphemous, I would love to sing Hurt. I think today, Chasing Cars would go something like this. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me? And we could just not listen to the news or have any discussions about the fact that there is rising fascism and wealth inequality and etc. Do you know what I mean?
Nemjmak.
That's how it would go now, because nobody's got any critical thinking. Also, thanks for complimenting my top. I heard myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The need the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will lay you down. I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of thorns upon my life's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else. I am still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will lay you down. I would make you hurt if I could start again, a million miles away. I would keep myself. I will find a way. I needed to sneeze at the end of that, and the fact that I hold it in made me feel like I'm Taylor Swift. Like that good at performing. Because I held that sneeze in, and I didn't sneeze during the song. Slay. That's
I
kind
have
of
an
funny.
addiction, and this is the only place I can get my think you know what I want.
Yes, I know the song you want. That's, you guys are so funny. You guys, do you realize the last three songs? I don't know. It's so giving neurodivergent like me, where you all only like one song. Like Blonde comes in, requests Crave, Party. I know what song you want, and then Blasphemous comes in and requests Hurt. Like, it's like we all have our one favorite song, and like I go through phases, but it's so funny. It makes me feel less weird that you do it too. So, you know, it's validating. And you were here before. Couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel. Your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so fucking special that I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. Want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Oh, she's running out the door. She's running out again. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. No, I don't belong here. You're very welcome, Blum. Thanks for letting me play with that song every time. So fun. Thanks for follows. Welcome on in. Agu Padilla. Agupa? Aguapa? I don't know how to say that. I tried though, so. Points. This is for party.
Devil's Tattoo.
Every once in a while, something changes, and she's changing me. It's too late for me now. I am altered. There is something beneath. She's not acid nor alcohol, caught between black and white. Not quite either day or night. She's perfectly misaligned. I'm caught up in her design. How it connects to mine. See in a different light. The object of my desire. let's talk about chemistry, 'cause I'm dying to know you, to the heart of her molecules, to the particles part like holy water. If anything, she's an undiscovered element, either born in hell or heaven sent, but either way I'm into it. Not quite either day or night, she's perfectly misaligned. I'm caught up in her design and how it connects to mine. I see in a different light the object of my desire, not acid nor alkaline, caught between black and white, not quite either day or night, she's perfectly misaligned. I'm caught up in her design, now it connects to mine. I see in a different light the object of my desire. Pixelless vessel. That's funny. Now, I know you've requested this a couple of times. I know I like singing it. I have no idea how it goes. Oh yeah, I do. You have forsaken all the love you've taken, sleeping on a razor, there's nowhere left to fall. Your body's aching, every bone is breaking, nothing seems to shake it, it just keeps holding on. Your soul is able, death is all you cradle, sleeping on the nails, there's nowhere left to fall. You have admired, every man desires, everyone is king when there's no one left to pawn. No peace, war's never cheated, love will never made here, it just gets sold for parts. You cannot fight it, all the world denies it. Open up your eyelids, let your demons run. thread the needle through. You beat the devil's tattoo. I thread the needle through. You beat the devil's tattoo. You beat the needle through. You beat the devil's tattoo. I thread the needle through. You beat the devil's tattoo. You beat the devil's tattoo. I beat the needle through. You beat the devil's tattoo. I beat the needle through. I beat the needle through. You beat the devil's tattoo. You're very welcome, Evan. Banger.
Boy!
Tummy hurts.
I would love to sing this. I feel like we haven't done Renee rap in a while. Maybe I should try religion, 'cause Jesus, you're hard to rely on. I never found you in the kitchen. You couldn't even pay rent for 3 months. Oh, I heard you, I get it, you're broke. But oh, you always have money to smoke though. Now my tummy hurts, he's in love with her. And for what it's worth, they make beautiful babies and raise them up to be a couple of fucking monsters, like their mother and their father eventually. 2043, someone's gonna hurt the little girl like their daddy hurt me. Like their daddy hurt. I just want some recognition for having good tits and a big heart. I can't believe I let you hit it. In hindsight, that might be the worst part. Oh, I taught you everything you know. But oh, I guess boys, they come and they go. No. Now my tummy hurts, he's in love with her. And for what it's worth, they make beautiful babies and raise them up to be a couple of fucking monsters, like their mother and their father eventually. 2043, someone's gonna hurt the little girl like their daddy hurt me. 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 Now my tummy hurts, he's in love with her. And for what it's worth, they make beautiful babies. She'll stay with him, 'cause she made with him a couple monsters, like their mother and their father eventually. 2043, someone's gonna hurt your little girl like you hurt me. Renee Rapp cursing the offspring of her ex-boyfriends is so iconic. Do you know what I mean? Like, I personally would never do it, but like, I so get it. But like, placing a curse on your ex's future offspring, crazy. Crazy in a good, like crazy in a crazy way, but crazy in a like hilarious way. It's so mean lesbian. And it's about a boy. Do you know what I mean? It's so mean lesbian. means exactly what it means. I mean lesbian. When I walk in the kitchen, my heart hits the floor, 'cause it's you that I'm missing. I still see a vision of us cooking dinner and you holding me from behind. You say please be careful, the knife is so big, and we can't have another ER trip. We're too young, too dumb, too in love to afford it. Now it's just me and 100 square feet of bittersweet memories. Deleted the playlist, but I still hear all your favorite melodies. Strangers to lovers to enemies. So I'll dance with your ghost in the living room, and I'll play the piano alone. But I'm too scared to delete all our videos, 'cause it's real once everyone knows. Could have at least shown me some decency, done me a favor and packed up your clothes. Falling in love, no, it ain't for the weak. So don't try this at home. The couch that we sat on back in New York has made its way 3,000 miles to LA. These pillows been talking, asking me where the hell you've been. Told me you loved me 2 weeks in, and I knew I would fall for you over and over. But who would have known that the falling would come to an end? Now it's just me and 100 square feet of bittersweet memories. Deleted the playlist, but I still hear all your favorite melodies. Strangers to lovers to enemies. So I'll dance with your ghost in the living room, and I'll play the piano alone. But I'm still scared to delete all our videos, 'cause it's real once everyone knows. Could have at least shown me some decency, did me a favor and packed up your clothes. Falling in love, no, it ain't for the weak. So don't try this at home. Ooh, ooh. Don't try this at home. I don't know why that's country. No. And it's funny how time shows you know nothing. 'Cause I used to love you, but now you're dead to me. Strangers to lovers to enemies.
Boy!
Lavender haze.
Staring at the silhouette with you. Oh, you don't ever say too much. And I don't really read into scrutiny. You handle it beautifully. All of this is new to me. I feel the lavender haze creeping up on me. So real. I'm down if I do give a damn what people say. No deal. The 1950 shit they want from me. I just wanna stay in the lavender haze. Oh. How long have I been live, chat? She knows. All they keep asking me is if I'm gonna be your bride. The only kind of girl they see is a one night or a while. I find it dizzying. They're bringing up my history, but you ain't even listening. I feel the lavender haze creeping up on me. So real. I'm down if I do give a damn what people say. No deal. The 1950 shit they want from me. I just wanna stay in the lavender haze. Oh, oh, the lavender haze. Duck your duck and go viral. I just need this love spiral. Get it off your chest. Get it off my desk. Duck your duck and go viral. I just need this love spiral. Get it off your chest. Get it off my desk. I feel the lavender haze creeping up on me. So real. I'm down if I do give a damn what people say. No deal. The 1950 shit they want from me. I just wanna stay in the lavender haze. Well, Pixel has told me it is time to end stream chat.
This is a full-blown house.
Hey!
So
Nevax, 35 months and a sneaky prime. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for supporting me so much on my first week back. I know I left for 3 weeks. It was not intentional. It was not intentional. I'm so grateful. I'm not going to lie. Every time I get sick, I think my career's over. So I'm just so fucking grateful for your patience. And I don't want to say loyalty because it sounds like I'm like a mafia boss, which I'm not. But do you know what I mean? It's very kind. So I'm so grateful. I'm taking tomorrow off only because I don't want to burn out. Taking tomorrow off only because I don't want to stream. Jesus Christ. Guess whose career is actually over? Your career. Wait, did you retire or did you get fired? Are you starting a new career? Are we looking for opportunity, or are we like, you resigned? That's okay. Resigning is probably good. If you're 12 years gone, no, it's not gone. It's not gone. It's not gone. It's just something that you did for 12 years. I don't believe in that perspective. Burnout and shitty execs, valid. So valid, Nevax. So valid. You'll find another job. I know. Take a break. I don't know anybody in here who's once had 6 months off. Take a break. If you can afford it. Take a break. Think of what's next. There's something out there. Also, resigning is good. Sometimes it's just time. You know? Anyway, I assume you're showing up to every stream from now on. I'm so funny. I've got exactly one viewer forever.
You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it casual. Fuck.
Wait, you followed, gifted 5 subs, and now I'm about to end the stream? I'm so confused. Thank you. That's so kind. But why? I'm not even going to provide you any more content today. You have to wait until Sunday during the day. Stop it. That's what the fuck? But I just, wow. Thank you. That's really fun. Thank you for saying thank you, and your content is great. Stop. And a compliment? Jesus Christ, what a way to end stream. Thank you so much. Pixel, I know, darling. I know. It's been 4 hours. You're like, bitch, it's over. Stop staring at the screens. Yes, I did a day stream today, Munster. Sorry. Do you want to know why I did a day stream? Because if I do a day stream on a Friday and then I have Saturday off, it's like I had a day and a half off. Do you know what I mean? Sort of. But I'm back Sunday during the day. Oh, try, that's so nice.
Try a Garden gifted a tier
hold.
1 sub to Ogbano.
Chat, we're at 653 subscribers.
Subs in the channel.
Stop it. We don't want to end on we could just end on 666. We're at 654. How many is that? 54, 50, 64, 64, 60. That's 10 subs plus 2. It's 12 subs. I require someone to not fuck this up, or just don't touch anything. We won't do a hype train. I'll just leave. Don't ever comment on my math. That's rude. I know. I know. I know. I know. I love you. But you don't understand. You get me for like full 24 hours, full attention in a minute. Pig's math, like girl math, but worse. Hey. Rude. Talk your talk and go viral. I just need this love style. Get it off your chest. Okay, we're gonna raid Ellie 90. Who's playing Donkey Kong Country, my friends. I will see you all Sunday. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Take your pills. OG Banner, nice to meet you. Thank you for the compliment. To everybody who requested songs, thank you so much. Hi, Ems. Bye, Ems. I am going to go. I'm about to sit on the couch and watch TV. It's about to be glorious. I'm so excited. But first, I think I might take Pixel for a little dusk walk, you know. So that will also be nice. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for watching. And seriously, I meant what I said before. I'm so grateful for you guys coming back after me being sick. It can be a real bitch to pull a stream back together after that. And you know what? This week's been really easy. And so I'm so grateful to so many of you. Onwards and upwards, we are spiraling up. That's right, we're spiraling up. And yes, as always, I'll see you during the day. But my plan is to go to yoga before I stream. So the timing's probably like 1 till 6 on Sunday. Drink water. Bye-bye. Okay, bye. Leave now. Go away.